This is your Bo, Andre, and I'm trying to figure out. Hopefully, I don't have to look at the top of my head. Let's find out in a minute. It's been a while since I've been on, and oh man, I think y'all won't be. Let me see. Hopefully, y'all don't have to look at the back of my head here. Nope. Okay, that's a good thing, I think. All right. It's been a while. I haven't been well for a while. I'm slowly getting there, and as they say, slowly but surely, I'm heading there. All right. So, I have been off and on trying to be on the keyboard. I got to get my Hammond organ service soon, and hopefully soon. And hopefully soon. So I haven't been able to practice on the organ. Actually, I still can. Actually, the only thing is my Leslie will keep spinning and won't shut off. So I'm thinking my relay is out of sync and it needs to be dealt with. All right. So today I decided let me just get on the keys and get at it for a few minutes. But for my beginning musicians, hold on, my Mac is doing something. So I have my Odell, and then I have a Mac over here. For some reason, I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. What mouse am I on? What mouse? Okay, that's this mouse over here. So let's see here. When it comes to practicing, you can't was restarted because of problem. Blah blah blah. Okay, got it. And let's drop my messenger. I don't think I need that. Okay. Right. Interface. Okay. Let me drop this Garage Band. What is this one? I think that's Garage Band. This is the other. Right. Sorry about that, y'all. My Mac decided to go to sleep, I guess, and then decided that, hey, it's time to wake up. So let me pull up Chordy. And then I had to get an internet thing, box thing, or whatever you call those things. Wi-Fi box, whatever that thing's called. And it was malfunctioning. Well, actually, it wasn't actually malfunctioning. Somebody in the store messed up. They was about to get in trouble because they was trying to pull a slick one. But they weren't gonna pull a slick one on Dr. Dre. No, sir. All right, let me see. Keyboard. Got my whatchamacallit's turned on. Why am I not hearing nothing? All right. Then my wife be coming here messing with stuff. Okay. What is going on? All right. I don't know what my wife did. I don't know why she always feel like she gotta come here messing with stuff. There we go. She does this Zoom service on a Friday. And let me go back over here. I don't need this. And I don't need that. Let's bring this one up. Let's make this larger. Okay, now what happened to my MIDI? Okay, let's see. Okay, let me see what's going on with the MIDI. let's go here and see if input is out of whack or what. Okay, now I don't know what my wife did. Let me see. What did she do? What did she do? This maybe let me see if I'm connected to the MKS. Let me see. Nope. At JVT. That shouldn't be anything because I didn't unplug anything. What's going on here? Alright, so let me set up. This is for beginner musicians, intermediate level if you want. It's communicating. Unplug. Plug that back in. What is this plug to? What is this one plugged to? What is this one plugged to? There we go, we got MIDI. Alright, so I got MIDI. Alright, MIDI's ready to rock and roll. I don't know what I did, that was weird. Alright, and my sustain pedal keep trying to get away. I'm having a hard time. I gotta get down here and try to figure out how I'm gonna get down there. And strap my pedals back. So I disconnected my MKS because I gotta rewire it. I gotta rewire it somehow. Or maybe the craziest thing is my MKS is supposed to actually end the JV10. Or let me see what's going on with the JV10 right quick, y'all. Let's drop this. I don't know what happened. Now, what I think might be going on, I might have to unplug this. But I want to make sure I don't lose MIDI. So hold on. Gotta be one of these plugins. Let me see, this is the input. So that still gives me MIDI. So this is kind of weird to me. So let me put that input back. Input, I got MIDI. I'll get the keyboard back up again. I lost it. There it is. Put my JD MKS back on. Alright, so JV10 should have fell on. That's keyboard. Alright, hold on, y'all. Let me find where my JV10 went. That's funny. MKS. Oh boy. I don't know what my wife did. She was in here doing something. And I must have accidentally unplugged something. Let me see here. If I unplug the output, I'm gonna lose MIDI for sure. That's what I thought. Let me see. Where's the through button? I'm trying to see if I can do it through. This is output. So that's MIDI. I'm MIDI now. I hear it. Or actually see it, actually. So I'm trying to do it through the through. Hey, where are you? Right here. If you don't get it in the right spot, it's a little thing to kind of give you an indication where you can slide that. All right. So this is input, output. Right next to that should be through. Oh boy. I'm back. Trying to see if I can transmit through the. Alright, so that didn't work. That's not working. And then I lost MIDI, so let me go back to my MIDI connecting part of this. I got MIDI again. Okay, stuck note. Alright, now let me see if I can connect my MKS back. I'm gonna try to use the through mode. What's that little thing there? Alright. Let me see if I can get MKS back. I don't know what happened. Alright, hold on. Let me see my drum track. I've unplugged it. It normally would have been on 2. So let me see. Normally would have been on 2. Let me see, what's this one? Blue. This should have been MKS right here. Alright, let me go back to 1. This is MKS below. I don't know what happened. It's weird. Certainly it's weird because as soon as I do this, what is this plug in for here? As soon as I plug in this, if it works, something else is going on. And it's supposed to work. So I'm going to plug this into number 1. Let me go to the iPad. If I get sound through the iPad, something else is going on. Alright, so let me swoop up YouTube. I guess. Let me turn this volume down just in case. And just select something. Oop, wrong one. Just select this one. Wrong one again. Where is it? I just keep my. Oh, okay, hold on. Alright, so let me select this one. If I get sound, we're good to go. Alright, that's on 1. Let's play it. This is weird. I'm tripping out now. Alright, normally my JB10 would have been there. So I'm wondering, and I'm not getting any type of whatchamacallit, and it's blue. Alright, so let me go back here to the back of this JB10. In case some musicians be like, oh, you plug in your stuff. It's blue. So that will be the only blue plug-in. Well, actually, not the only one, actually. What if my wife switched it by accident messing around? Because I got 2 blue plugins. Got one right here, and I got one right here. Wait a minute. Maybe she, oh man, don't tell me she, nope, this is looking like it's plugged in the wrong spot. Hold on, let me drop the volume, y'all. Matter of fact, actually, it wasn't plugged all the way down. Let me unplug it. And normally, I would have had this one over here on number 1. So let's see. Wait a minute. Now, that still left me with this plug-in. How is that possible? How is that possible? That's okay. Let's see what's going on here. Lord have mercy. So I got something plugged in over here, which is blue, and it's back there on the keyboard. And I got this one blue here. All right, can't be that difficult. We're about to find out in 1 minute. Let me see if the keyboard MKS. Nope. Let's see here. Let's go to channel. Let's go to this one here. I don't know what my wife did, y'all. I really don't know what the devil. And not even my JV is reading. Alright, so now I gotta figure out which one of these is the MKS and which one of this is the JV10. So now that I got 2 of these, alright, one of them for sure is the MKS because I can see it plugged in and I'm actually grabbing at it. So let's pop this one right here. Ah, here's something. I heard something. Why am I not getting sound? Why am I not getting sound? It's transmitting. What's going on? What's going on here? So this for sure is the this is my JV10, because I can see that right there. It's the top one. I hear it. No play. I hear it, but no play. Turn it off. Turn it back on. Nothing. Let me swap it over to the next one and see what's up. Nothing. Let me swap it over to the next one and see. I don't know what happened. Or what's going on, actually. Alright, now that I know this is the MKS one, this other blue one, or where the other blue one go? This one. Wait, where'd that blue one go? Uh-oh, I had two. There's two of them. I hate when this happens. I gotta get on her case. Stop touching stuff up here. Alright, so that's JV10. Alright, I had another plug-in that was blue. And here's another blue one. That's got to be the JV10. So let me plug the JV10 back in. That's got to be the JV. I don't know what she did, man. Let me see. Oh my God. This is crazy. What in the world did she do? This is whack. I'm trying to figure out why is this happening? Because this still should play through the mix, regardless of me MIDI. So now I'm a little ticked off slightly. All right, so earlier I had keyboard, no doubt. Then I tested it to see if there was something wrong with the mixing board by using the other plug-in. So this is the JV10 chord, and this is my JV10 on my left hand. Over here is my MKS. Now sometimes when I turn off this darn thing and turn it back on, hold on, is my Bluetooth off? Yeah, it looks like the Bluetooth is off. Because the Bluetooth can jack things up too. Okay, now I got another idea. Trying to figure out how I'm going to pull this off. So this MIDI, I believe this MIDI chord is going to, but this still shouldn't matter. Whether I'm using a MIDI chord or not, that shouldn't matter. I'm going to try this again. Alright, so this is the MKS. I'm going to plug it in number one. Then, I still should get sound. I still got MIDI. So, that's a good thing. So now, puzzled. What's wrong? I got the volume up on the MKS. I got the volume up on the JV10. I'm going to plug this back in. This should be on channel. No, my drum track is usually on 2. So I'm going to go to 3 for the JV10. And it was not a problem. This is weird. Now, if I hook up my drum track to track number, let's see. This has got me tripped out because I don't know what my wife did. Now, if I don't turn on my click track and I get beat, maybe I gotta go back there. Maybe that plug is not plugged all the way in or something. who knows? Only the sky's is the limit. So normally I would have my drum track on 2. Alright, it will be on 2. Now if I get deep, I know something else is going on. Alright, let's see here. All the plugs are down. Wait for this track to come up. I had this thing set, man. I don't know what the wifey did. I'll blame it on her. It's her fault. So let's see, are we almost there? So we get sound through the drum track, and I'm on 2. I'm gonna use 2. So let's see. I get sound here. Am I gonna get any sound? Oh, let me see. I gotta turn it up, I guess. I got sound. What's up? That's crazy. Alrighty. So let's see. That's that like to do the morning track. Now it sounds funny. So that means she was messing with the. With this something. Now I gotta reset everything. Now I gotta reset it. Crazy. I know. Ain't nothing wrong with 2. Now, am I coming off monitor over there? Now I don't have sound over there. Why? But I got it on this monitor over here. Okay. Now that tells me that I don't want my wife unhooked. Cause now I'm not getting sound over here. Man. Alright, what's going on over here? Why am I not getting sound over here? I don't know what you did. Alright, now let me look behind this monitor over here, see how I left it. Middle, all the way to the left, right. Bluetooth on. Okay. Link, gotta be to the left. Coming over here funny. coming in funny over here. Oh man. Y'all see what I gotta put up with? Lord have mercy. I'm not coming in funny over there. I don't know what she did. Shut that off. Oh, that's crazy. I don't know what she did over there. How we do that? Let's see. Balance. Where are you? And we on 2. Where are you? There it is. Alright, got that one up. So now I got both. Alright, now fix that problem. Both on. Now, got drum track, no doubt. Alright. Alright, gotta fix that. Turn that down. Alright. See y'all YouTubers? Oh man. Alright, so now I reset that. Let me do this other side. Alright, let's do this other side. And hopefully I get somewhere with this. Do the same thing. Now I don't hear nothing. There we go. Both up. Woo! This side is hitting harder. I wonder why is that one hitting harder. Let's go back to this side. And that side was hitting harder. Wonder. Oh, there it is. Alright. Okay. Alright, now they both hitting hard. Alright, so now I gotta duplicate what I did on this mixing board on the second one. Now I gotta go back to number 1. Alright, and make sure that everything is lining up the same way. Mix 1 going right. 2. Let's do 3 because that's where I think my JV or one of them is gonna be hooked up on that one. So let me go back to this drum thing, and now let's see if we got the same mix. No sound. Why is that? Oh, here it is. And what I'm doing is gonna duplicate what the mix is on the 1 and 2. Left, right. Alright. Partial. Button down. Red to the left. Okay. Alright. Button up, button down, button up. Try to even it out. Oh Lord! Alright, got that one knocked up. Got number 4. Gotta do number 4. Okay, number 4 coming up. No sound. Sounds funny. Alright. Left, right, below. Button down. All the buttons going to the right. To the right. Button up. Hey. All right. Just bring this one down. We're gonna go to keyboard because that's where my keyboard lined up over here. Now I may have to readjust. I might leave the keyboard right where it's at. Actually, it will be the this one will be the only one that's different. I don't think I shouldn't tamper with it. Maybe I'll leave it where it's at. Let me see. I think I'll leave the keyboard where it's at. I think. 4.5. Oh, that's not keyboard. What is that one? Keyboard. Let's see. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna mess with the keyboard. I think I'm gonna leave that right where he's at. So let me see here. All to the right, to the right, to the right. I guess I'll tweak this one. Button down. That's to the right. And that one. Let me see. I'm gonna leave it right where it's at. This last one I was gonna think about putting it in the middle. Let me just put it in the middle and see what difference it's gonna make. Shouldn't be that much. Alright, put that one button in the middle. Okay, not much, that's a good thing. chord from David Jackson. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna change that. Alright, let's see. Trying to get this thing back together again. Alright, so drums off. I got that back together again. This is my audio, so you guys already heard audio, so that I ain't gonna mess with that. Cause you pretty much heard that. My organ over here, I need to get it serviced. So go back over here, get to that clip I was just listening to. And then it kicked me out. It kicked me out. Now I gotta figure out how to get to my MKS and my JV10 next. Like I said, I don't know what my wife did. Okay, now I lost that sound. How is that? How did I lose sound there? How did I lose sound there? Wait, hold on. How did I lose the sound for that? Oh, okay. That was that other chord I had. Alright, now that must be over here. Alright, so I was trying to separate it just so I can see if I'm not tripping. Alright. Hold on. I feel like there's some type of... So I went all the way down. It didn't, it's now acting like you don't want to connect. That's weird. Now that's not good. So now when I went halfway, now I'm not wondering why it's doing that, because it wasn't doing that from before. So let's see here. Why is it doing that all of a sudden? Alright. Plug this. I wonder if this was the bad plug that I had a while back and I just didn't throw it in the trash can. But as soon as I lift up off of it, that's weird. It's feeding, so I'm not sure. Is there like a loose? What's going on? Now that's got me tripped out because it wasn't doing it a minute ago. See, now I wasn't doing this earlier. Now why is it all of a sudden doing it? Now it's got me tripping. So now I'm tripped out. Now I'm not doing it at all. Let's see here. Now it's weird, because this wasn't doing this earlier. Let's pop that back on. Is it still playing? See, now that wasn't doing that earlier with that plug-in. So I guess I'm gonna have to go to Guitar Center and go get another plug-in, because this wasn't doing this at first. out how come. I hear it somewhere. Come up. It's coming out of that one. Barely coming out of this one. Must be a short in this. I hate when it do it. That's crazy. Now I ain't getting nothing. Okay. Now, lets me know that I got a bad plug-in with this one. That sucks. Alright, now, since I know I got a bad plug-in with this one, I was going to use this at church. Now that I see that it's tripping out, alright, let me drop this volume. See, it's tripping out. Let's go back to that video. What video was I doing? Close. Now I won't. And now it's not want to play. It don't want to play now. It don't want to play now. All right, now I know what's up with this one. All right, so now I got a problem with this one. All of a sudden. So let me put this over here. I might have to go to Guitar Center. My body's hurting. Playing around with this thing. Okay. Now let me go find my other line in because I don't know where it fall off to. So it's somewhere. I hear it. But that's the organ. Huh? Where did that piece fall off? Alright, so it's touching the chords down there where the organ is. Now I gotta find that piece. Man, that sucks. I had all this stuff lined up, y'all. Man. So now, hey, stop me all that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, so now I need to find this plug-in. Now, let me see. Let's go over here. Let's locate this plug-in. Let's go here to audio. Let's see if I can find the plug-in for this one. If it's still plugged in somewhere. Disconnected somewhere. I'm wondering if that is. It's got to be close by somewhere. Whoa! All right. See, today is this weird day where I'm playing around with these plugins today. I don't know why. Well, I do halfway know why. I just gotta figure out where this guy is at. Why is it down there? It should be right in here. Trying to bring these wires up. So I had all this all nice and neat before I got real badly sick. Now, I have to do it all over again. What my wife did. Hey, where is it? They follow the cord wherever the cord goes. Can't be right there. How's that right there? trying to follow this plug in. Follow this one. See if we get there. There it is. Alright. That's these two. Why are they not playing? That's weird. I should have two of these special plugins, right? Why they didn't play? All right, now it's got me tripping because these are new. There we go. I'll get ready, set. That sounds good. Now this should work for this plug-in. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now that's supposed to work for that. Let me see if we can get that back up and go on again. Let's get ready to say, wait a minute. Alright, so that track, is that track moving? Track moving. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, now the problem is it running off the same line? So one kicked the other one off. Hold on. There it goes. Now I gotta remember that I'm running these two guys right here into the this guy into the iPad. I got this one running into the laptop, and let me see. So can one cross over to the other? Yes. Because I got this one on line 7 or something like that. And then this one's going to the main. Now you gotta remember, this is going to the main, and this one's going to 7. Got it now. Alright. Going to beginning resistance, this we gotta deal with. You mirrored. My wife be coming in doing Zoom, and I'm like, girl, I had this all set up. All you had to do is click onto Zoom, and all of those speakers is on. The microphone, I got the mic over there. The mic's already ready. All you got to do is do your thing. Stop touching the sliders over here. I call them the sliders. All right. Now let me go back over here to the drums, the track. Oop, the organ's still on. Organ's still on. All right. I haven't played on the organ in a while, y'all. Now, my question is, all right, which one of these plugins is for the MKS, and which one of these is for? I think that's the MKS over here to my right, and then the JV10 should be the one. I had it on channel 2. Wait, no, I had drums on 1. Put my drums back on 1, because we know they work. So I know ain't no problem with that. So there is a plug in. This is for, I think, the JB10 down there. I feel like it is. Right, the drums. Let me put the drums back over here on track number 2. And it should play. Alright, cool. It should play on 1. It should play on 1. It should play on 1. It should play on 2. That sounds different from 1 actually. It's funny to see. I need to listen to that. That would be more deep. And then 2 was. Alright, do I need to make that deeper? And then 3. That sounds good too. And then number 4. This is how I'm testing the mixing board. It's funny because the sound I'm hearing versus 1, so I gotta find it. Hold on. It's flat. This one was. I can hear the. This one was. So I'm noticing a little slight difference. Alright, and then 4. Solid. It's kind of funny how this, maybe because, alright, so for sure, I'm going back to track number 2. That's where I normally put the drums on. Drop that. But okay, I hear this. So 2 is okay. Now my MKS should go on 1, and I should have MKS. And I should have JB10 on 3. I'm supposed to get sound from the keyboard. I mean from the JB10 and the MKS. I don't know what my wife did. And I still don't get the sound from MKS, so now I gotta go back there, see if it's plugged in all the way. But it's funny because my sound went lower. Let's see. So now I'm tripping off of trying to figure out why did I lose. And when I plugged in the JB10, I think, or either the MKS, the sound went lower. Let me see, which one was this? That's the JB10. I think I lost it. Let me see, 1. Okay, or maybe it stayed. I'm tripping. Now, let me go back here and trace the plug-in back here. Give me a minute. Let me figure out. There's the plug-in. Because I still should get sound even if I unplug the keyboard. Say if I unplug the keyboard, this keyboard right here. No more keyboard. So I knew that for sure. Whoa. Alright, that was loud. Okay, so when I plug this into the for the JV plug, wait a minute. Where's my JV plug-in at? Let me switch spots. I'm gonna put my JV over here because I just heard sound coming from the keyboard. Let me drop this down a little bit. As soon as I switched over this keyboard, nothing. Well, as soon as I went to where the JV10 would be plugged in at, which would be number 4, I got sound on 4. So maybe I had to switch over. Let me switch over. Let me put the JV keyboard. Got lower for whatever reason. Got lower all of a sudden. Okay, now I lost it. I lost it. It's tricky. There it goes. Alright, now I'm going to switch over. I think this is JV10. No. This is JV10. Yeah, it gotta be that one. I'm going to switch it over to 4 and see what happens. Now I should get MKS. JV10 at least. Nope, still? What's going on? That's weird. Turn it off, turn it back on. You hear it coming on or off. So I'm confused. I'm like, wait, why is that happening? So I switched it over to 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, now that means we have to go back there and look. Alright. I don't know what the wifey did. I know she was trying to get my drum track and borrow it and take it to church when I was extremely sick. Alright, I hear some buzzy. So that is the plug-in for the JV10. So maybe it's in the wrong plug down here. Let's see here, I can't see. Put my glasses on. Hope I'll be able to get back up. So this is JV10. I hear it, yeah, buzzing. I got it on right. Should it be in a mono? Maybe it's supposed to be a mono. Oh, it's really buzzing now. Let's see. Put it in mono. That didn't do anything. Let's see. Let's go here, output. This is confusing. Let's go here, output here. Nothing. I put it in all of the outlets. Okay, that is. I don't know what happened. Alright, let me try the MKS. Alright, so I've tried all the outlets. That's JV10 for sure. JV10. Alright, JV10. Following the line wherever it goes, should be here. I heard that unplug. Got some fire. I wonder. That's keyboard. Let me drop the keyboard. Which should be number 4, right? Wait. Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. Which one do I got that one on? 4, I thought. I swore it's on 4. How is that possible? How is that possible? How is that possible? I dropped. Hold on, y'all. Let me drop all the sliders down. Let's see. Keyboard should be on number 1, 2, 3. It should be on 4. That's 4. Nope. Is it not on 4? What line is it on? It's on 4, bro. Looks like I got it on 5, I guess. Hold on. 5. Okay, so that was on 5. Keyboard's on 5. Alright. As I know it's on 5. Alright. Okay, so I need to figure this out here because this is tricky. Drum tracks is good. Keyboard's on 5. As I said, that's 5. It was on 4. I don't know how I got it on 5. Alright. Okay. Now, since I'm back here, alright, I got the plug in. Alright, I got both blue ones here unplugged. Leaves me with JV10. I'm gonna try the JV10 first. Keyboard is on 5, so that's one thing I gotta remember. This is JV10. I wonder what's going on with these plugins. I'm gonna go back to mono. Right. I'm gonna try this on 1 for a second. Let me see something. Try this on 1. Let's see if we get JV10 now. No, still? What in the hammerlocks is going on? Alright, now I got a feeling I know what's up. Okay. I think I'm missing my MIDI. Let me see here. JV10, but that still shouldn't matter with having the MIDI though, because the keyboard should. Let me try the other mixer. Still nothing. That's crazy, man. JV10 is turned up. MKS is turned up. This is tripping me out. Why is so the keyboard? So when I play the keyboard, I'm gonna plug the mix plug in on the keyboard. The keyboard plays. That would be funny. Nothing. That's what I thought. And that is on 5. It shouldn't play nothing. That's what I thought. Because it's going through the mixing board. Maybe I need to get a new mixer board, I guess. Now, I should have a keyboard. Alright. Now, JV10, for some strange, really reason, I wonder how come it's not giving me sound all of a sudden. Like, both of them are not giving me sound at all. So let me see. Do I got MIDI in on the JV10. Let me do something funny. MIDI in. I gotta chase this MIDI chord. Chase the MIDI chord. Chase the MIDI chord. But this still shouldn't matter though. This is what I'm trying to figure out. Alright, y'all. Technician stuff, technical stuff here. So I told you mono. Let me try this one first. This is tripping me out. Because this still should play. Or give me sound, unless the MIDI, it has to be MIDI though, and that's the only thing I can think of. Still keyboard, I think. Yep. I know that JV10 sound. That's drums. Alright. Trying to hold on to this MIDI cord. I don't want it to fall to the floor because I can't get up after that. I can't get up. Let me put this MIDI cord somewhere because I would not be able to get back up. Y'all would have to call 911. So the JV10, I'll plug it in 2, which was where the drums was. And the crazy things I hear, like it's trying to connect to something. Still keyboard. 5's down. And spring up 2. That's where the drums was. Nothing. Alright, let me just plug over here. I'm tripping. I'm trying to figure out what. Hold on. It's in the middle. It says mode left. Alright, let me hit that button and see what that do. Mode to the left. Nothing. Mode to the left. I tried. Oh my goodness. Switch over. Let's try this next one. I should have to be doing this, man. I don't know what my wife did. Go to the right. Middle. Still nothing. And I can hear it. Sounded like it's gonna make a sound. I'm doing something wrong. Oh my goodness. I might have to do that video again. I might have to pull this video on how to wire. Alright, so I put that one back. Let's go back here. Mix out. And this should be mixed in. Alright, so this is mixed out. Mix in. And I want to put that on channel, I said earlier, 4. Let me see. Microphone on 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna try 4. And then I think it got something to do with this MIDI. My MIDI plug-in. Now I gotta chase the MIDI. Why should I chase the cat? Alright, so let me chase the MIDI. That's MKS up there. So it should be MIDI in. Where's this thing at? MIDI in. I kind of forgot how to do it because it's been so long since I've done this actually. Why should I chase the cat? Right, so this is stuff for beginner musicians if you're trying to do stuff, trying to figure out how to MIDI your 2 gadgets that you might have. I haven't did this in so long, I kind of forgot. So I have the MKS and the JV10, and what it is you have to have a MIDI port, a MIDI plug-in from the. So this will be the MIDI coming from the JV10 to, the MKS, I'm sorry, MKS to the JV10, right? In order for it to transmit. So I had it on in, which you should say in on here. Alright, so this will be transmitting in to the back of my JV10 through. So through. So if you have two modules, I have my MKS on the top, JV10 on the bottom. So you have a MIDI plug-in for through on the top, which is your MKS or whatever module you're using, and then you go MIDI in into the to the JV10. That's how I had it. Then another MIDI plug-in for the MKS will be in. That will be able to transmit MIDI to the keyboard. That will be, if I chase that cord, did I unplug it? Yeah, I think I did. Let me chase it again. Hopefully it'll come to me. I think. Or maybe not. Okay, so I'm gonna hold this for a second here. Walking back and forth. So what it is, in order to MIDI and get the transmission, I would have to chase the MIDI cord. Here it is right here. Let me see how I want to get through here. There it is. Alright. Oops, I touched the organ. Sorry. Alright, so now if I'm trying to do chordy, alright, to see what chordy is doing, I have to unplug my MIDI plug-in, which is down in here. Let me just unplug it, period. Alright, so then I have to chase this down. Alright, so this is for me to do chordy. Alright, put it in my pocket. But this is the Alright, so now, incoming, I don't know why. Alright, so now since I disconnect the MIDI all together from the laptop over here to see chordy, this was the MIDI cord that I will pop into the keyboard. Right? To get output from the MKS and the JV10. Let me see if that's going to fix my problem. So I'll go back to the keyboard and find the output. There it is. I have to chase the cord. And then this plug-in on the end is input. I have to go to the back of the MKS is kind of how I routed it. But in the beginning, I had routed differently because my wife that's when Zoom came into play, and I had to move my keyboard and unravel everything and unplug everything, and I kind of forgot how to put it back together the same way I had it in the beginning, where I was able to do what I need to do. So this plug-in goes at the top of the MKS in the input mode, while the other MIDI plug-in is plugged into the keyboard in the output. Alright. So, some strange reason, I was able to get MIDI from the JV10 and the MKS sound coming through the keyboard. Now, I was trying to do it where it's just me using line in, line out, but for some reason, I don't know why it's not giving me what I'm trying to do. Now I can hear another sound in the background, which sounds like the JV10 now. Now, the channel, now this was got me tripped out because of the channel where it's at. Let's see, I said this was JV10. Let's see, I forgot already. Yeah, this should be the JV10 plug-in. Yep, okay, so that JV10, I'm gonna have to mark this. So this will be JV10 Mark it. Now, remember the keyboard's still here too. But now you hear JB10 now. Now keyboard. The keyboard, right? Now, I won't get Chordy. Now I gotta figure out how to do that with Chordy. Because I forgot, like I said, how to plug in the Chordy. What am I trying to do here? So this for like, if you're a beginner musician, you got a keyboard and you got your JB10 module and you got your MKS. I'm just trying to show you how I'm routing it. Okay, so now I have keyboard. Alright, cool. So back to scratch, almost number one. Back to number one. So now I want to drop the keyboard. Well, actually, you're still going to hear the keyboard. Now, you still should be able to, actually, I didn't drop the keyboard off. I dropped the keyboard out. Nothing, right? So now we should be able to start hearing the JB10 on one of these channels. Because I just heard it a minute ago. Now I gotta figure out which one is on. Now, what happened? It was just there a minute ago. Oh, because I turned the volume down. Duh. Alright, let's turn up the volume just a little bit. Now here. Now, I know keyboard is on channel 5. Well, let me turn this down first. Alright, so 5. Slider 5, and then slider number 4 is going to be JB10. There it is right there. Alright, so now I figured that I had to put everything back, or I'm guessing how I did it. I should have did a video. Oops, let's go back up. Arrow up. Where's the arrow down? I go arrow up or down. Arrow down. There you go. Okay. I'm still trying to learn how to use this JB10 myself. Alright, there you go. There you go. Alright, so now figure out how to put it back. That's because I'm MIDIing from the JB10 to the through to output on the keyboard. And then yeah, so through on the MKS, because there's another. So what it is there's two. I'm have two different MIDI cables basically, right? So the two MIDI cables will be, as long as I got the two of these communicating, you have to have a cable line, MIDI cable line, to go from the JB10, all right, to the input and or whatever available output it is on the JB10. So just say the JB10 would have an output, then it will be an output through on the MKS, if that makes sense. I would try to go top to bottom, but it's bottom to top. So through my JB10 input through the the MKS. All right. Then you have to have another MIDI cord that's going output on the JB10. I'm sorry, input on the JB10. I mean on the MKS to the keyboard into the output. So that means that what's happening is the JB10 and the MKS is communicating because I got two cable wires connected to each other. So that will mean it will be, as I said earlier, output to the input or through on here, because I think the MKS only has an in and a through. So just remember that. The MKS only has an input and a throughput. Right? The JB10 has an input, output, and a through. Alright? So the input, output, and a through. Alright? On the JB10. The JB10 has the same type of setup as the keyboard: input, output, and through. Input, output, and through. The JV10 has the same function: input, output, and through. The MKS only has the input and through. That's it. No output, just input and through. All right. So if you're trying to set up your module, if you have it, the MKS module and the JV10 or whatever other type of modules that you may have, just remember you have to take the MIDI plug in to your. I'm just going down to top to my input on the JV10 to the through on the MKS. All right. Now, remember earlier I was trying to figure out how come I can't get sound for using the I don't know why. I haven't figured this out yet. I'm still trying to figure it out actually, because it seems like as soon as let me just unplug the JV10 just for a second. I'm just curious to see if I still get JV10 because I'm MIDIing it through the JV10 and the MKS to an output and an input on the MKS. So y'all catch it? So in the beginning, just say you have the JV10 on the bottom or the top, but I have my JV10 on the bottom, all right, and I have the MKS on the top. All I'm taking is a MIDI chord, MIDI chord for MIDI in on the JV10. Upward on top of top of each other. I'm now going to the throughput on the MKS. All right. So that way, as soon as I touch the note, both instruments or both gadgets or of your hardware is going to start reading it. So as soon as I see it light up, I see it lighting up where the power is. That means they're now communicating. You don't hear the sound yet, but I'm saying they're communicating. So just remember, depends on how the direction you want to have. I just have my MKS on the top because I just like it on the top, and I have the JV10 on the bottom. So JV10, you use the input into the through put on the MKS. JV10, you have input, output, and through. Input, output, and through. In, out, through. Right? And on the keyboard, you have in, out, and through. Y'all catch it? All right, so you're going to catch what I'm doing. All right, so on the JV10, I'm going input through the JV10. I mean, the MKS, right? Got it? Now, and I said on the MKS, you only have input and through. Say it with me. Input and through. Come on, one more time. Input and through. So now you need another MIDI chord, all right, to start your plug-in from another input for your input and through. From the JV10 input to through. Then what I'm using is a MIDI chord, another MIDI chord for in on the MKS to communicate to the keyboard. So as soon as I hit it, it's going input on the JV10 and output to the keyboard. So say it with me. For the JV10 this time, it will be for the MKS it will be the input and output to the keyboard. Output to the keyboard, input to the MKS. So as soon as I touch the keyboard, your power thing should start communicating. It'll start blinking green. That means now my keyboard is communicating to both of the modules at the same time. All right. Whew. All right, that was a lot. So now I said, let me just unplug the JV10. Just remember, I was trying to figure out how come I couldn't get sound through the JV10. I'm just going to unplug it just to see what it's going to do. So I'm going to turn up the volume on the keyboard. Let's see if I still get keyboard. Keyboard. Number 5. right, now my question is, will I still get sound coming through, transmitting through the keys, hitting the key note, and will it still transmit just like it just did a minute ago with me playing the keyboard, right? Because on the keyboard, I have it in the slot, which is, they say left or right, for some of them say mono, some say stereo, whatever. And then I also have it in the mix board. That's why y'all hearing it coming out, the sound coming out through the mix board, right? But I was trying to figure out, could I use the plugins to the mixer and do the same thing as I did with the keyboard? I'm about to find out right now. So what I just said, let me just unplug the JV10, right? The MKS is unplugged too. Now, I already said, let's hear the JV10 and see if it would transmit on number slider 4. Let me see. I had turned it down. Now let's put the slider up. Is it 4? Hold on. What number am I on? What? So it's not transmitting. Y'all get it? It's transmitting the information from keyboard to the modules, but no sound. Oh! So now I see how to take the plug in, and let me make sure I get into number 4. Let's turn the volume down. Bam! So now I'm at number 4. Now let's bring the mix up, and let's see if I get sound now. There it is. All right, there it is. All right. So basically, what it is doing is transmitting the sound, of course, through the mixing board. But I thought it was going to do the same thing as I was doing through the keyboard, but that didn't work out that way because I'm MIDIing the JV10 and the MKS communicating to the keyboard. And this thing's kind of loud, actually. I literally got to turn this down. Yeah, I literally got to keep turning it down. It's still... Okay, now. Got nothing there. There's some hair. Here it is. I barely got to turn it up over here on the mix board. But yeah. Now, if I wanted to turn it all the way up on the mix on the JV10, I can, and all I have to do is barely just tap onto the mix. Now I might have to alter it because it's a certain sound. It might be too loud, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and turn this down as much as I can and turn it up a little bit. And try to control it through the mix at the same time. Right? Now I'm going to bring up the keyboard, which is driven through the mixing board in the keyboard. Okay, now let's go back to the JV10, or actually the MKS now. That should start working. So now let me find a plug-in for that, which is blue. Oh, did I disconnect it all together? Oh man, I disconnected all together. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. All right, I need to turn the mix down first, and then get back here and plug in the MKS. And I'm falling and breaking my neck. Alright, so let me see. Alright. I think I'm going to put that one on. My JV10, I normally will put it on number 1. So I'm going to go back to mix 1. Alright, now, the moment of truth. I'll plug this back into the spot that I found it in. A moment ago, I think it was. And now, let's see if I get MKS next. My back still hasn't healed yet. 100%. Now I should be able to get MKS, which is on slider 1. I mean, drop down the sliders for the keyboard, and that's MKS. I mean JB10 keyboard. Now let me go to MKS next. I think it was on 1, right? Now, for some reason, it ain't. I'm not sure why it's doing that. So let me think. It's transmitting. It's communicating. So I'm wondering. Now I heard that time. So I'm wondering if I got it in the wrong spot back there. Y'all can hear the JB10 in the background. Alright, so that is on slide at 1 for sure. So let me make sure I got it in the right little slot back here, because they have a little thing you got to kind of hit the little slider thing. Let me see if it's flipped on the right one. Okay, I heard something there. Alright, let's see if that's do the trick. Oh, is my volume down on the MKS? Hold on. Turn it down. Yeah, I turned it down. My bad. My bad. That would have did it. The volume was low. Alright, now me go on back on over here. Let me switch that thing back. Now put it in the middle. And let's see what I get now. MKS! Yeah! Now what difference would it have made if I would flip that over there? I'm not sure. Maybe nothing, no difference, I guess. I could do. Oh, big difference. Oh. That was a difference. Let me see. Hold on. Gentle. And then in the middle, a little bit. Okay. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, let me do that left to again. Kind of gentle. In the middle. Ooh, excuse me. A little bit more. And to the little right of that. A little heavy. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see how that's gonna come up. So y'all see? So basically, if I don't have it MIDI correctly, and then the plug-in has to be in the right place, which I had in the right place to begin with. So now I should have MKS. Let me make the adjustments with the volume, either on the slider. I'm back! Alright, now I'm back. We are back. So I can play around with it. So now you know, for beginner musicians, if you get you a keyboard and you want to do some MIDI with a hardware versus the software, because I also have the software as well. I haven't even played around with it in a very long period of time because I've been sick for a long time, too long actually, almost 2 years now. Alright, so now I got keyboard. Let me I'm not gonna bring up the JB10. I'm gonna bring up the keyboard a little bit. Alright, so now I'm back. Now the trick is, how in the world am I going to get Chordy to come up? So now you remember I said earlier, in order for me to do the MIDI to get Chordy back up, I have a feeling in my spirit that I'm going to have to now come back to this MIDI chord. And remember I said earlier, on the MKS, you have the in and through. So I saw those two plugins already used up. So I can't use any one of the plugins on the back of this module because it's already used. So I think my attempt is, I'm trying to remember how I did it. I have this little device here, which is called a Vision Tech. I'm gonna plug this back in and let's see if I can get my MIDI back up and going again for chording. All right, and now I did buy this little box that's supposed to help out, and I hadn't figured out how to use it yet. It's a MIDI box, 3 inputs and 3 outputs. But meanwhile, I think what I'm gonna have to end up doing is splitting this off. Don't ask me how I'm gonna figure this out because I really don't know. I haven't quite got there yet. I haven't quite arrived. So I'm thinking this might work because remember the only area that was open was what? The JB10. The JB10 has the input and output in the through. So the only inputs that I haven't used on the JB10 will be the output in the through. And now, in order for me to possibly transmit the information coming from one of these modules, which 9 out of 10 is going to be the JB10, it's going to be the one that's going to transmit the information that I'm trying to do on the keyboard, I think. So this is where the test comes in. I think I got a split. Let me see, do I got enough split? Go back there. I think I got enough split to do it, I think. Let me see. Barely. Let me see. I think I might make it. All right, so this is the input, remember. Now, I don't think it's going to make no difference in me plugging this into the input on the keyboard. All right, because remember, I've already got the output plugged in on this keyboard, and the only thing that's available on this keyboard is the in and through. In and through. But in order for me to transmit information, right, from the modules to the keyboard, I have to use the output to get the sound to come through. So, with that being said, I'm thinking that since I can use this MIDI plugin, I probably can use the next available slot, which will be the output on the JB10 to get chording. I hope. All right. So I'm gonna try that right now. The input is not gonna make any difference because I have nowhere to put it on the keyboard, basically. Well, yeah, I have no place to put the input because I'm already using it from the JB10 to the MKS. So now I get back up again. I see this is blinking. That just only means that it's transmitting information to the computer, which is the software in the computer. And I'm going to use the output. This is just going to be one extra plug to just not be used. And I'm crossing my finger that this is going to work the way I had it. I believe I had it set up. Let me see. I think I have enough. I think I got enough just to make it back there. See, I'm breaking my neck and my back, trying to get back here to plug it back in. Let's see what it do. And hopefully I get MIDI over there. Now I can also get MIDI here as well. That's gonna be a whole nother ball game for me if I'm trying to learn ideas from here. But however, I don't necessarily have to because I found out that I can actually go audio if I want to learn some ideas from a musician from using MIDI on this laptop, I think. We're about to find out in a minute. Guess I'm running like this. So there should be a open slot output on the JB10. Let's see. That little thing here. Let me plug it back in here. Ooh. I mean my legs is weak. So I got output on the JB10. because there is no more input or puts inputs on the JV10 on the MKS, because it's only in and through. All right, remember that on the MKS, it's only in and through only. So to communicate, I'll repeat it again so that way those who are trying to figure this out, the MKS and the JV10. I started for the JV10 because it's on the bottom, and I'm using the input of the MIDI cable, and then taking that to the through on the MKS. All right, got it? Cool. I took another MIDI chord and said, all right, I want to get sound for, which y'all just hear me doing the sound with the MKS and the JV10. I have the MIDI that goes from through to the keyboard output, through on the MKS to the output to the keyboard, and then you get sound. You get sound, right? Now I'm hoping that if I took this MIDI plug-in, I'm hoping that I'm supposed to get MIDI on my keyboard here on the laptop here, and it didn't work. All right, so that means I was wrong. Now let me think. I put it in the output, didn't I? I said yeah, output. So maybe I might have to use in, but I can't use in because it's already used. So I would have to have output or through. All right, so I put in the output and it didn't do anything. This is not fair. All right. So I'm gonna unplug that just in case I'm tripping. All right. So got transmission here. Even if I'm stepping on the pedals, it's still gonna light up. So now, I got a problem here. NASA, I got a problem. All right. So now I'm wondering, do I have to try another methodology here? Let me try something else. What did I do that? I said, oh wait a minute. Did I forget to put this through the keyboard? Let me try this to see if it do something with me doing in on the keyboard, because remember I'm using out. I use the output on this MIDI cable to the output on the JV10. I still have the input, so let's see if I have something that's gonna happen here. And please tell me it's gonna work. All right, so let me find the input. Is that input right there? And nothing happened. Okay, now that I see that didn't work, I have one other idea. Let's see here. Not that it's supposed to do this, but let me see. Because I kind of forgot how I did it. Alright, so then transmit that way. Alright, I had this working last time, so I'm just trying to remember how I did it. Alright, so that didn't work. So that means, let me try this crazy idea. I was not going to do it, but let me try to see. I'm going to go back here with this MIDI here. Remember, there was input, output, and through. Input, output, and through. Alright, so let me see if my dumb luck works. Well, my theory is going to work. So input, output, and through. This one is input. And I'm wondering, do I need a switch? Input, output, and through. Input, output, and through. Now, when I did that, it made the notes sound funny, so that's not going to work. Okay, my theory didn't work. So let me think. Input, output, through. So what if I switched? So let me see, let me think, let me see. Let me see if I switch. This is the input. Ooh, excuse me. This is the input to the keyboard. But if I switch, let me think, because I forgot how I did it. So that is in to the keyboard. Into the keyboard. How did I do it? I forgot. How did I do it? I forgot how I did it, y'all. Okay, hold on. How did I actually pull this off? In, out, through. So, this is in and through. Module. And this was in. I wonder if you know what? Okay, let me try this. I gotta pull the output out of the keyboard. I think that's how I did it. All right. Try to remember how I did it. So let me chase this one down again. So I lost my, okay, I lost the MKS and the JV10 again. I'm just trying to remember how I did this. Why should I check again? So that is output. I just can't remember how I had it. That's the craziest thing. But we gonna figure it out. It take me all day. So this was output. So let's go to the JV10 with it. In and out. Alright, let's see. In and out. And then let's see here. I think, oh, did I lose my MKS again? Alright, let's see. That was in and out. Let's see. What's that? Oh, weird sound here. Did I lose it? Let me see. I think I lost it. Let me see. I have to remember how. I can't remember how I did it. Keyboard. So I lost my MKS. I lost it again. All right. So I may have to bring that. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out how I did it. Did I lose JV10 again too? Let me see. Yep. So I lost that. This is frustrating. Because when my wife is playing around with them in here messing around, she's messed up my plug-ins because I had to unplug everything. Alright, so that was in and out. I thought that all I had to do was plug in. This is out, this is through. This is in. That's in. This would be just direct to the keyboard. Alright. That didn't work. I'm gonna bring this back. I swear this was working at first. I could have sworn. I just don't remember how I did it, y'all. Alright, so chase that back again. So as soon as I plug this back in, I get MIDI. And then we should have MKS and JB10 again. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, help me. Where's the output? There we are. Output. Come on. And there we go. We're back. Now we're back. We're back. So, it's confusing. Keyboard. I hear JB10. MKS. JB10. All right, now I just got to figure out how to do the MIDI part of it. So now that's where I'm getting a little bit off. So let me think. Here. It's gotta be a way. And now they make me bring this out. I'm just trying to figure out how does this work? That's what's got me puzzled. How does this work? I turn that organ off. I need a service. Now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna figure this out here. I had it done before I even bought this. I had this MIDI and everything, like I said before I even now I can't do MIDI or get chording for some reason because I haven't figured it out. This is input. I guess I'm gonna have to study up on this. Let me see. Where's the host? Where the host at? Where are you? I'm gonna try this. This is something new. Where's the host? Where are you? Nope. Is it? Oh my God, I'm back. Where is the host? Supposed to be right here. Is it upside down? Turn it this way. Upside down, and the more you turn me, inside out and right around. Where's the MIDI host? Host. There it goes. Alright, so I've been trying to figure this out, y'all. This has got me really tripping. See, now it's transmitting, but then the craziest thing is, this is just the input. And I'm not sure if I gotta go inside the keyboard to connect with this. I'm not sure. I ain't got this far yet. Yeah. I did put the output over there. I tried this before and it didn't work. Alright, so let me go back there one more time. My back is gonna break. Good Lord. Let's see. Let me grab that output, because now that I see they ain't doing jack. Output. Let me try through actually. I didn't even bother through. This output and through. I don't think this is the original way I hooked this up. This is the way I re-hooked it back up later on when I got a little bit okay and not super sick as I was. And oh, there you go. What do you know, Doc? It didn't work at first when I did it this route. What? Y'all must have been praying for me because my back was sore. Now I got MIDI. I guess with a little patience. Okay, now I can send Amazon a notation back letting them know that this worked out for me. I was getting ready to send it back. I was getting ready to send this thing back. Well, can I get an amen on that? It works. Okay. So this is the MIDI in and MIDI out. Now, got a package coming? My wife must have ordered something. Or did I order something? He didn't knock on. Okay, he didn't knock on the door. I'll get it. Alright, so for those who try to learn how to MIDI, your equipment, I have the JV10 on the bottom and I have the MKS on the top. I use the MIDI cord to MIDI in on the JV10 through, because there's only two inputs on the MKS, in and through, in and through. On the JV10 you have input, output, and through. Say it with me: input, output, and through. On the keyboard you have input, output, and through. And say it again, on the keyboard we got input, output, and through. Right? I don't know if all keyboards have that functioning, but if you have an input, output, and through on the keyboard, all right, cool, you know what up. All right. So how I pulled this off was, once again, I bought a MIDI cord. Okay, just long enough to go from the keyboard to the back of the module, basically. It doesn't have to be super long, but just, well, yeah, you want it depends on how far away you want to be from your keyboard to the module, but you know, it's okay if you get something more than 10 feet long, 10 foot or 10 feet long, or 15 or something like that, because you want to, just in case you have to be far, which you shouldn't be really that far away from your module, but that's just depending on your setup, because to each his own. You might have a different setup at your house or at the church or whatever, but because I've seen it at the church where the module is in a booth like type of thing, and they have it closer to the stage or toward the end of the stage or whatever, or platform or whatever, and then the keyboard player is over here and the organ player is over there. So I've seen it where the keyboard player would have to physically kind of get up and walk over to it. And then I've seen where people have it up close next to them, in front of them, on the side, or even back, or whatever direction, however your setup is at your church. All right. What's this thing trying to do? I didn't tell it to do that. I didn't tell y'all. I didn't get no buttons with this thing like a ghost in here. I didn't tell it to write. I'm not trying to write. Hold on. I didn't tell it to do that. Hold on, y'all. So since I put that MIDI move chord in, it's trying to tell me to do something. And I'm like, I didn't tell y'all to write. I'm not trying to write anything. So I'm going to go back and reprogram that. 3. The arrow down. I'm trying to, oh man, my fingers got real heavy there. So I had this was preset. Somebody did it for me, but somehow it got off. I don't know how. Why I keep jumping? Is it because of this? I wanted. Hold on. Let me see something, y'all. Since I plugged that in, let me see. It's jumping past what I'm trying to do here. Boom. That one. Arrow down. Arrow down. Arrow down. Arrow down. Arrow down. Change to voicing. There it is there. Alright. So I think what I was plugged that in is trying to communicate with me doing this MIDI thing over here. So we started saying something down here anyway. Alright, so let me just lower that one. Alright. So I try to go through this one more time on how I figured it out. Probably should take a pain puke because now I'm hurting. A MIDI plug from your JB10 in, all right, module, because it has an in, out, and throughput. Input, output, throughput on the JB10. Keyboard, input, output, through. All right, MKS, in and through. In and through. All right. So what I did was got a MIDI cord just low enough to go from the JB10 to the MKS, which would mean input and through. All right, input to through. All right, input on the JB10 and through on the MKS. Got it? The next MIDI cable I came up with was input on the MKS, output to the keyboard. Input to the MKS, output to the keyboard. Now, since I recognized the fact that I had input, output, and through on the keyboard, right? I said, well, how could I look at Chordy and do whatever I need to do with Chordy? So, this is the M Audio MIDI cable. You can buy it on Amazon. All right, $20, $25 or something like that. You might even get it lower than that. $25. All right, $25. Now, if you got Prime, you might get it cheaper because they give you a discount. I've had Prime, and I probably didn't use Prime because I wanted it to be at a certain time. So I actually ended up buying 2 of these. I actually had this for many years. And then I bought a second one not too long ago because I was trying to figure out how could I do the input and output. So now I figured out how to do the input and output. All right, and through. Now, after I finished doing all that, then I went ahead and plugged in the input, or output, input, however y'all want to call it, from both of the modules, the MKS module and the JB10. Into the mixing board. All right. All right. Now, that also allows you to give sound or control your sound. But if I unplug both of those plugs from the mixing board, I won't get any sound at all. Period. It will still transmit information between the keyboard and the JB10 and the MKS only, but no sound. From the keyboard, MIDI, the keyboard is not MIDI actually. The keyboard is just basically using the plug-in, input, output, or whatever to the mixing board. And you're going to get sound that's automatic. All right, now you got that part. The last part was me figuring out how to MIDI my laptop to get Chordy or MIDI sound, right? Let me turn that number 4 down. So what I had to do with this one was you have the oops, I tangled it up again. You have the put the import here. All right, your USB in here. There's 2 plugins, MIDI in and MIDI out. All right. So I split it. I had to split it a little bit to give me space, and so I took the output. Yep, that's right, the output, and went to the JV10. To what? That empty slot output. All right. And then use the input on this little device, which I just recently gotten. I bought it a while, maybe a couple of months ago, and I couldn't figure out what we just did today. With back then, I was trying to figure it out, and it wouldn't work. Everything I did the same thing, but it didn't work. But today, miraculously, as a miracle, it worked today for some reason. So this is just the U6 MIDI Pro. They have different types. I just went ahead and just bought this one, but they have different ones. And as long as you have 3 inputs and outputs, 3 inputs, output, and then I ran this through the host on the keyboard. USB host, the keyboard. USB host, to the keyboard. And split or slice or whatever you want to call it, and put the output to the JV10 because that was the only slot that was available other than the output. So I went ahead and put in the output, and that means I only have on the JV10 through now. That's it. That's the only thing I have left. Now that might give me another idea, because now I'm thinking there's a possibility that I can use my other M audio. I don't know how I'm gonna figure this out or pull this off, but remember, I will still have a through in that on the JV10 only, right? And then I also have a through and an input on the keyboard. So if the through will work out for me, either through the JV10, because I'm going to transmit information coming from the device, from the equipment to this into the keyboard. I haven't figured that out, but I think I'm gonna have to use this as my host and splice again, so I can be able to do MIDI on my other laptop. And yeah, it's a lot of thinking. All right, but as soon as I saw that second light come up, I knew, okay, I got MIDI. Thank you. I knew I had MIDI from moving forward. Moving forward after that. So game on now. Sort of, right? Right. And the thing about chording, you can learn what the chords are. D flat major 9 with 13. C7, sharp 9, sharp 5. Or you go flat 5. Alright, you have C7, sharp 9, flat 5. Alright, C9, sharp 9, sharp 5. Either one of them. Keyboard. Okay, whoo, that was a lot to think about. So now I found out I have use for this. I'm gonna probably have to find something stick on thing so I can have this out of my way. It's not up here like this, because this is kind of in my way. It's in the way. So that made me happy right there. Now, I will have to come back and figure out how I'll be able to use this the next MIDI plug-in, which I already have it plugged into my laptop already. All right. So my brain thinking like, okay, I said output to the JB10, but I also have a through left over and an input. That through can act as if it's an output in some cases, depending on the system, I guess I should say it like that. But since I'm using a host, I'm hoping that this might work with just me plugging the input. And I don't know, but I'll find out in output. I'm just guessing at this point. or do I have to drive this through the keyboard? So that's what I'm not sure yet. Well, I guess I'll find out, right? But I'll still get MIDI over here on the what you call it. Now, where is the other part of this? Where is it at? Is it hiding out there? If the two lights light up like this, that means this computer is transmitting information through the host of the keyboard. So let's see if it lights up or not. My guess is about as good as yours, and it didn't. It got one light, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's not transmitting. So that's why I'm saying that sometimes it might just be just the one light. But let me see, literally let me see if it will transmit. Let me drop one of these MIDIs that I did a few days ago and drop it into the software. My fingers crossed. It may or may not work. We'll find out in just a second. All right. So I hear sound. Now that means the sound is gonna come through the plug-in over here. But will I get same sound if I press down here? No, so it's not transmitting there. But let me see if it would auto or I have to manually do it. And the auto did it for me, so that was cool. I still can do the work even if I don't get it done this way. I still can get it done this way as well. I can see that it's not what I was trying to do, because this will automatically do this without even me plugging this into this gadget here. But what my whole game plan was, what I'll be able to see it light up over here. Now the only way it's gonna light up over here, it will be the same idea: input, output, or could it be input and through? Now I thought this would work through the host. Now it might have to be done the same way as I did the other MIDI plug-in and split the chord, and it might work if I put this in the through mode. Splice it a little bit. It might work. Let me try to do it while I'm in front of the keyboard. It might work if I did it this way. I'm gonna try to do this keyboard route. Because remember, I'm already using the input over here, so the whole game plan is I need an output. And sometimes the throughput acts as if it's the output. Now I have to figure out where is that. Oh, right here. Input. Output should be next to it. Through should be right next door to it. And if I'm gonna try that and see if it works. Nothing. All right. So that means that I ran out of some outputs on the module. And it didn't work on this keyboard because this was right. Did I say input? Hold on. Might have put the wrong one. What does it say? Output. So yeah, so this was the through. And sometimes the through will act as an output. Alright. Now, I'm wondering if I switch the spot and go input. Hold on. This is input. How did I say I was going to do this? Alright, let me think. This has to be input and output, right? Alright, so since I don't have an output, it's output. Input. Alright, so now I'm guessing, I'm going to try this on the input mode right now. Now my laptop has got the devil in it, I think. Because the whole thing is that you want to get the information coming out of the keyboard, or you want information going into the keyboard. Where's this thing at? Where this thing at? Alright, that's the whole thing. Is trying to figure out, do you want to go output or input? What are you trying to actually put out? Or what are you trying to put back into the keyboard? Alright. Nothing there. Alright, I'm going to try this. to the output. Guess it doesn't matter which one. Nothing. And I kind of figured that. All right. So I'm gonna take that out, and then take this one out, and it's still gonna blink green. Now, yeah, I said input and output, right? So if I had enough input and output, I know I could do this. I'll probably have to buy another gadget with this one, because then all I have to do is connect the another. It's kind of fun how you do it, but engage another plug-in for the input and output. It's a special plug-in you have to use, like an adapter, whatever, so that I can be able to use input and output. But they would have to go for sure to the JV10, and for sure, as I said earlier, I'm already using the output on the JV10 in order for me to get MIDI over here on Chord. All right. So basically, if I want to do different type of work up here, direct, then I can just go ahead, input and output, and just unplug my MIDI coming from the JV10 and just run my sound through the keyboard in directly, basically. Yeah. Without using the MKS and the JV10, but that kind of would suck. But anyway, now I'm gonna figure this out later. I'm kind of tired trying to figure it out, but there you have it. So now I'm back on board with this again. Yeah. All right. So beginner musicians, if you're trying to learn stuff, that's why they said I need to put some stuff on here so I can move it out the way. It's in the way. It's in the way. So there you have it, y'all. I just wanted to kind of share with you guys on how you can set up your gadgets. All right. So yeah, I'm trying to come back. I'm trying to get better. Stuff like that. It's gonna take some time. But yeah, if I wanted to learn something. So all that's coming back through the keyboard, right? Literally, right back through the keyboard. Now this has nothing to do with me MIDI now. Now if I want to MIDI myself, I would have to use the MIDI in, actually the MIDI out, MIDI in, MIDI out, or whatever, to record myself playing some chords and stuff like that. Whatever I play, myself, then I would have to unplug this plugin, which is coming directly straight through my MKS. It's just gonna cut me off, and then I'll just be going straight to the keyboard, and then I'll replug this one in to the keyboard to input output, so I can record myself doing stuff. That's what you guys hear me now doing, playing back what I did a few days ago. All right, and teaching myself how to play in other keys like D. Let's change the channel. All right. Right. So forgot what key I was in. Was it whoop kick? Or right? So I can to learn how to play this move. My back is off. Or just a B flat minor 7. Or B flat minus 7, 9, 11. Right, so I will practice this type of stuff and kind of go over it until I get my fingers in the right spot. B minor at 11, not 4, not 11, whatever you want to call it. And then I go to the next chord movement. Right, something. Is it? And I try to match what I practice. Okay. Oh, yeah. A add 2. Alright, and teach myself to play another key. Up. I want to do that. There's an A major 9, but I'm just omitting the 4th, the 5th. Or if I want to omit the bottom. So omitting some notes. This would be me playing a D major 6. This would be me playing a B minor chord. Or with the bottom. Or I may play the B minor 7. This depends on what my ear wanted to do. Or sometimes I'm messing with it. B minor 9. And play around with it till, till I, Right, A major 9. Right, transposing stuff like this. Right, this is B flat minor. Let's see. Let me see. Right. This is A flat add 2. Alright, what you doing, Cordy? What you doing, Cordy? Hey, stop that. Alright, B flat minor 7. A flat add 2. And all I'm doing is duplicating what I'm doing in the next key. Study it. Right? Or B minor 7. Or if I want to not play that, it'd just be a B minor chord. With the add 4, 13, 11, if you want to call it that. You play the sus 2. major 9. I can do inversions. A major 9, I can do inversion. Do inversions. Or major. Sounds kind of funny if you do major. Right? So, what's the next move I forgot? I forgot. And then we're going to a major chord, D major chord, and that's just me not coloring it. Coloring it a little bit. Right? And then later on I'll start coloring it a little bit just to kind of, but in the beginning I just try to, get an idea. Figure out where my fingers want to go. D major. Now when I color, just start coloring notes, because you just add an extra note. D2 or the 6/9. So color it. Mix it around with it. I might twang it. I ain't going to the D chord. Or it's D6/9. Right, just mess around with chords to a song, right? These chords are going to be in my book, y'all, so don't trip. If you want, I'm almost finished with it. Ooh, I'll be glad when I'm done. See you now later. What? Right? So you use the power chord or the perfect fourth or the perfect fifth, either one, and both. Perfect fifth, perfect fourth. Perfect fifth, perfect fourth. Right? So you can mess around with it. Perfect fourth, fifth, yeah. And then you play your D major. And I'm just using the major 9, the major, and then the major major add second. Just having fun with it, and that's how you can upgrade your playing. When you're doing a song, in D flat. Y'all know the words to the song. I don't know the words to the song. Hallelujah. Right, so I'm duplicating what we call transposing. I'm trying to duplicate what I'm doing in one key to the other. I might change up a little bit of the fingering because I can't play the same exact sort of movement because of the key shape. shape might be a little different. Six. Up. And 2, 5. Right. Even if I don't know the song, y'all, I just play chords, and I don't know what I'll be doing. Half the time I just be playing chords. 6 to the 7. Pass the move to the 4 up. Or if I'm in 1 up, call it 1 up to the 2. Right. And these are some of the same chords you will play in A flat and other keys, D flat, E flat. So I try my best to try to duplicate what I'm doing. This is like, you know, work. I'll keep changing my channel. Now remember, you mess with the smidge move, right? You can go to the sus 4, and the secret sauce. So it all depends on what you want to do, and you transposing the same information. What I try my best to try to remember is the number 6, 7, 1 to the 2, 6, 5. If I can remember the number system, but not so much just the number system, y'all. It's the actual chords. What is the chord on that number? What is the chord movement that I'm playing on that particular number is what makes it easier to remember what you actually playing. So I know I'm going to a minor something chord, minor 7, minor 9, or whatever, you know, then it's my minor 9, 11, because it's on the 6 in D. And if I was going to the E flat, I know it's half step up. E flat minor 9, 11. And then it depends on how I want to position my finger. So it depends, you know. Now, if I know what the chord is on the next chord, I know I'm going 6 up to the 7, so that means a major move. Instead of a diminished move, it's going to be a major move, so that should be that I'm going to a C sharp chord, actually an A chord, right? But I'm mixing 2 chords together. So, yeah. But we may say A chord. Inversions. So that means half step up from A is B flat, because A to B flat. So, you know, what's the next move? B flat. 6, 7. Hold on, my 6, 7. Hallelujah. I'm just playing fancy a little bit, just a little bit, you know, but not that fancy. But if I was in D, I know that I was playing my 5th and the 4th, right? So half step up from there will be my perfect 4th or 5th, which is C major, right? And I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? My perfect 4th and and then half step up from the first four. And this is something normal we do already, and not realize it. Right, so we're already doing those. Perfect fifths and perfect fourths might be together, but now if you got a bass player, you wouldn't have to trip off of that, because you know the bass player is going to the 6, bass player is going to the 7, you know, you already know where you're going. You already know where you're going now. So 6, 7, 1. Alright. So if I know the number system, if I can remember the move, if I'm in D flat, 6, 7, 1, 2, 6, 5. I gotta remember the number now. So in any key, I just have to remember what the chord was that I played on the 6. C minor 9, 11. I guess I play C minor 7. Alright, then half step up in the key of E flat, 1, 2, 5, 6. 1 up diminished, supposed to be diminished, but now it's a major move there. And then to my 1 chord, E flat, add 2. So if I remember the pattern, E flat minor 9. So if I know it's E flat minor 9 or a minor 9 chord, then I mean in the E flat it's a minor 9 chord, which will be E, F minor 9. So first chord is on the 6. A flat add 2. B flat. If you want to play B flat add 2. And the E flat add 2. Now we know we're going to the minor 9 chord, which is the what? The 2. Right? Then we're going what? To the 6. Minor 9 again. And then we're going to the 5, D flat. Add 2. Oh! I'm just fast fighting. Right to 5. Because I know my scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. So C minor, the minor is the 6. The 7 is major, but it's diminished move, but major move on the 7. And to the 1. Or, you know, a different one. To the 2. F minor 9, 11. F minor 9, 11. To the 5. Alright. Woo! In any key. Right? Doesn't matter with C, going up to D, the same scenario. I just have to know I'm going to the minor 9, 11 chord. Right? To the sus chord with the 7. Now I used the sus chord. Earlier y'all heard me using the major move, right? Now when I was in E flat, I could have used the sus chord, right? If I wanted to use the sus chord, there it is. Then the minor 9 chord. Back to the 6 chord. My finger's already there to B flat. Alright, try to keep it simple, right? And then, you know, if you one of the musicians, you beginner musician, but you want to be fancy, go ahead and do your thing. You know, you all your whatever you're trying to do, you know, your Gracie, you know, whatever you're trying to do, your Gracie move or your twang, you know. All that, all your little fancy moves. Hey, that's cool, you know. Anyway, in any key, right? As long as you learn what the pattern is, because believe it or not, if you use every one of these chords one at a time and transposing one at a time, right? And you transposing these, oh, my bad, and you transposing them all 12 keys, it's best off that you just learn 5 chords progression, and you are learning them all in one shot. Like I'm literally learning this. What key was it? D flat, right? 6, second chord, 3rd chord. Okay, we're going minor move. Hold on. To the 2, 6, 5. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 chords. So learn a 6 chord progression in all 12 keys. And get you a pencil or pen and say, hey, listen, I'm about to no, don't be a because I'm a do ain't gonna do jack. But just be like, yo, I'm gonna learn. I am going to learn this 6 chord progression, right? 6 chord progression. I can spell today. All right, and know what the 6 chord progression is to this song. All right, just for that portion of the song, and knowing that you go into the 6 minor. All right, to the 7, supposed to be diminished, but it's major. It's a major move. And then to the 1, it's also a major move. And then you have 1, it's a 2, minor 9. I'm gonna call it the minor chord. It's a minor chord. You can call it minor 7, minor 9, minor 9, 11, however y'all want to, but it's a minor chord, so I'm gonna call it a minor chord. It's the 2. But just so sake of argument, I'm gonna do the minor 9/11, minor 9, 11. Right? My minor on the 6 is also gonna be a minor 7, so I'm gonna say minor 7. All right, so I'm doing a minor 7. I think actually I lied. I'm actually doing the minor 9, 11. So the pattern is minor 9, 11. Is what I'm supposed to try to accomplish. In the key of D flat. Minor 9, 11. All right, this is a major chord. However, yeah, it's a major chord. This is also a major chord. However, if I don't want to play the major chord, I can play the, that's right, the 6/9 chord. All right, so I'm gonna leave that for now, just to keep it simple first. All right, so I know my second chord is gonna be a major, and I'm gonna just use the word add 2. That way I know I'm gonna be playing a major add 2 chord there. And then when I get to my 3rd chord, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a major add 2 there. So that way I know what particular specific type of chord I'm gonna play there. And then when I get to the 2, I think I'm doing a minor 9, 11. Let me see. Yeah, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I'm trying to see how I want to do that. It's a minor 9, 11. Hold on. So I'm doing a minor 9, 11. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah. I might play the minor 9, 11, but I might voice it and see how I'm going to. Yeah, minor 9, 11, okay? Minor 9. Hold up. So I'm playing the minor 9, not 11. Okay, so I'm going to take the 11 off. I'm going to play the minor 9 there. That's on the 2. Or minor add 2. E flat minor add 2. It's E flat minor add 2. Now, the other movement is when I'm adding some other extra notes in there, which causes me to play the minor 9 chord. Because I'm trying to fancy by. flat minor 9. You see, you can voice it in any kind of way. Versus me playing the voice in here. Now, that means I have to do some finger movement. Stretching out those chords, make them fat. Right? Because I understand the major 7 or major 9 inversions. I understand my inversions. Understand my version, right? So I gotta decide. I have to make a decision on how I'm going to voice that, whether I'm going to play the minor 7 or the minor 9 or the minor 9/11, however I want to make it sound fat. Here, it makes me play the minor 7. Remember, because if I know I'm playing the bass line on the organ or whatever, then I'm carrying it, the bass line. D6 9, D flat 6 9. This B minus 7. It's because I'm carrying my own bass line on minor 9. Back to B flat minor 9 or 11. Just forcing it in a different way. And A flat add 2. A flat add 2. Or a different way to do it. Remember, your sus2, your sus4, and the secret sauce is your sus2 and the sus4, and your B flat 7 sus4 chord. You can move them around. So now that I know I'm going to the 6, 7, 1, 2, to the 6 again, I'm just basically gonna pretty much repeat the same chord I had already played. Alright. The minor chord. And then to the 5, which is major. And you can pull this off in any key once you figure out what type of chords you're actually playing when you do the song, whether it's in D or E flat. Like I said, I know I'm going to the 6, 2. Now I use the secret sauce or the sus2 and graced off it. Or I could remember I could do the inversion. I forgot. You see what I'm saying? Or I can do all of that now. Yeah. Right. Now I can mess around with that. Minor chords, F sharp minor chord down into the D major chord, which makes me play a D major add 2. Or I could hit you with the major 7 with the flat 5 with the 7 sus4 chord and come down with the 7 sus4, but this brings me back to an F sharp minor 7 move and bring you to the 6/9 movement. So you see what I'm saying? You know, but you know, it all depends on you. Hallelujah to the 2, up 2, 6 to the 5. I'm getting fancy with it, right? Because I realized I could transpose, or the other way. B flat sus2 to A flat sus2 down to my target move. That's what musicians do when they practice. They mess around. Or it all depends on you. Or you know what I'm saying? It all really depends. you learn how those sus chords move, 7 sus4 move, and the sus2 moves, and the sus4 move, you know they both, and the major move, depends on whether you're on a major move, sus move, right? Sus4 move, and the secret sauce chord move. You have choices and where you want to place it. So how lay B minor 9, 11 that time. A at 2, like I and bring myself to wherever my target chord I'm going to. B minor 7, 11 this time. A at 2, doesn't matter which one I use. Whatever, doesn't matter which one I use. You know, or wherever I place it. You remember the D major chord doesn't have to necessarily be here. It can be moved. It can be moved. So you might hear a musician play the major chord prior or a secret sauce chord before the major move. So if this is D, I can go C sharp to D. Or I can use the secret sauce chord. Whatever I want to do. When you try to use it, the crunches. E minor 9. There it is, like my finger wanted to crunch it. But I'm playing a B major minor chord. Coloring. So it's a B minor with the 4th or 11 if y'all want to count. Alright. And I was using the D chord over again. Y'all heard the D chord earlier. And I might use this F sharp minor move, drop it down to the D major. Alright. D minor 9, 11. B minor 7. Or color B minor 7, 11. Right. 2 to 5. Alright. And then like I said, I'm using these 6 chord progression movement to repeat them in another key. So I did it in D flat, we did it in D, and then we can do it in E flat. And it's the same pattern, just C minor 7, C minor 9, C minor 9, 11, depends on what I want. See how the finger falls to it? And I'll have to know that. Do have to know that actually, because I definitely have to look at what I'm saying is looking at the pattern. I'm not writing down the key. I'm just looking at the pattern, right? And say, okay, I can do this in E. Right? So if I know I gotta go to the minor move in E, E. Alright, C sharp minor 9, 11, or D flat minor 9, 11. If I'm in E, it's got to be C sharp minor 9, 11. And the next chord will be B at, I was going to say B added 2, or B major 6. Also, I can do the major 6. It just depends on what the E I want to hear. Or major 9. Let's see. What's the voicing? I can do like this. And mess around and do it this way too. Because I'm using the minor move. This another route too. All right, whatever notes I can get in there. Right, C sharp minor 6 9 11, and of course I can do the movement because that's what I'm doing here on the beat. Okay. Nope. No, cancel. All right. All right. Minor 9 11. C sharp minor 9. You already know where we're heading to, right? All right. To the next chord. To the 7. And it's, my hands will fall to it because I understand that it's a major move. But coloring it. And I hear the melody line. But not just the melody line, but I just hear, yeah, the melody line. But I understand the numbers behind that. 5. 4.5. Well, we're in E flat, right? No, we're in E. My bad. 3, 4. Oh, this is 5 3 5 3 5 3. So if I know I'm in E, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 2 3. I keep saying 2. 6 7 1 because this is 1 7 6 in reverse. 1 7 6. So I'm going 6 7 chord. Now I can play a C sharp minor 9 or C sharp minor 9 13. Right? It depends on how your finger want to play. This is a 6 9 move. If I'm trying to give you this voicing, it's the E chord. I'm just trying. Or the C sharp minor. Color it, color it, color it, color it. And I'm just trying to color it. Whatever available fingers I have. Right. Alright. G sharp minor 7, 11. And this is the 5 4. Playing the wrong chord, but y'all know I was headed to the B major chord. I went up to the minor move because I know I can mix that in there somehow. All right, okay. So 6 7 to the 1. It's the 1 chord. E flat add to E at E major 9. Now we're going to the minor move. Up Z. Let me see. Let's go to this voicing. Let's see. I like that voicing too. Let me see. Hold on. Let's go back to the 6 7 to the 1 2 minor 9 11. Gotta do all this head to the 6. What key I'm in? E. Back to the same chord. And then to the 5 in B. E. Alright, so it's not real hard. It's just trying to memorize the pattern. So minor move in E. Back to it. Then to the 5. Now, once I get familiar with the pattern, then I'll find like a beat or something like that that I. Hey, stop that. Um, and then I'll try to find something that I can use as a tempo for this song. Oh, how do I get to it? Is it here? And practice it a few times. Because you do want to practice do stuff in all 12 keys if you can. And I would say good luck. Let me see. Which one is this? I forgot. No, let's take that sound out. Let's take the keys out. I think that's the one. I can't remember what beat I was using. So if I was doing D flat, you have won the victory, or whatever the words they sing. Again, 6, 7, 1, 2. You have 2 to the 6, 5. Back to a 1, 2. Now if you want to throw your melody line, switch up a little bit. I'm doing inversions. Trying to get fancy. Do it again. 6, 7, 1. Keep it simple. 2 to 2, 6, 5. If we want to go to D, do the same thing. 2 to 6, 7, 1. Heading to the 2. 2 to 2, 6. 2 to 5. Fancy right there. Kind of got fancy, trying to go fancy right there. Let's do that again. Headed 2. 2 to 2. Back to the 5. 7, 1. Up, go back. Got mixed up with my keys. Recovery. To the 6, to the 5. Alright, y'all get the point, right? Alright. So that's cool that once you get that pattern, you know, down 6, 7, 1. Right, then go to the 2. Right, then back to the 6, the same chord. I gotta remember it's the same chord. And then to my 5. Right, now I'm thinking of F now. All right, the same pattern, right? So if I know my F major chord, I know I have at 2, all right, and then I have my F minor. There it is, my F minor 9, 6. All right, so now I have to do this on the 6. All right, 5, 6. So what was my last key? I did E. All right, and so the pattern move. You know, I'm just moving up the pattern. That's basically all I'm doing. Or I might do the root position. The root position. The root position. The major 7 root position. As long as I know I'm going to the 6 in the move and F. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. F minor 9. You know. Well, like I said, minor 9, 13, minor 6, 9. As long as I know I'm playing the minor 9 chord. And what was my little thing? I think that's what it was, right? 5, 6, something. What did I say? 4? Let me see. I forgot what I was doing. Yeah, 6, 1. Okay, so 6, 7, 1. 6, 7, 1. 6, 6, 7, 1. 6, 7, 1. Now, I have to depend on how I want to finger the chord and move because I might have to. Nope. Nope. See. Here it is. Now I gotta figure out how I want to finger that. There it is. Right, I had to play around with it to see how I want to finger. So anyway, right. So play the minor 9, 11. And I'm on the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I gotta go to the sus move, right, which is the 7, and that key. That's my 7, right? So technically it's supposed to be diminished, right? But it's a major move. It's gonna be a sus2, a major sus2 chord. I mean a major add 2. I'm sorry, my bad. All right, woo! So remember what the pattern was from the previous key. I was at E flat. So I forgot what I was doing in E flat already. My move, B flat add 2. So what's the next chord up? B flat. That kind of sounds funny doing that. Let me see. Hold on. Am I the right key or the wrong key? Oh, what key was I in? I forgot what I'm in. That shouldn't be B. That should be C actually. Let's see. half step up. See, I'm following the pattern, right? So we want to C, add 2. See, C add 2, C add 2. And after a while, my finger's gonna find the spot where you want to be. That's the minor move, right? But I'm fattening it up, minor 7, minor 9, minor 11. We're going A flat 8, a C add 2. Now I don't want to do the F major. Let me see how I want to do that. Coloring it. Okay, so remember y'all, C major is related to E minor. So I'm trying to get this little, I might do an F major 7 with a sus2. It's a D minor 11, 9, 11, and I'm playing with it. Let me see how, or that C major 6 as I mentioned earlier, or F major 9, depends on the voice. Now I know it's a 7. There it is. C, add 2, y'all. Or I can go at A minor 7, because that'll match too. So I can use the E minor 7, E major 6, and to the E minor 7. So it depends on the voicing. So I get my fingers to move. Alright, so that's 7. So I'm going 6. 2 to the 7. Alright, then to the 1. F. I'm duplicating the song, right? So minor 9, 11. C add 2. Or A minor 7 with 11. Either one. And also I can do the D minor 9, 11. Can I get away with it? But I'm gonna bring it over here to the A minor 7, 11, or wait a minute. There it is. It's C add 2. My fingers want to add. My fingers want to do. They want to do different things. Right, C add 2. Right, trying to copy what I played, right? So 6, 7, and then 1. We're going to the 2. Now I hear the G minor 9, 11 in my head. Because my hand's gonna go to it regardless. Or G minor 9, 11. See, we can do a B flat major 7 with the sus2. But I'm thinking of G minor 9, 11. All right, just trying to get the finger familiar with the move. What was it? What was it? Let me see, I forgot what I'm thinking. Oh, I forgot what was that move. What am I doing? 5, 5. So it's 5. Okay, hold on. I got from a 5 in F. So there it is. So remember the pattern. Right? I know I'm going to the G minor 9/11. We go back to it. But I'm going to the 6, which is the same chord I played. Oh, I might play it up here. I might voice it here. Because there's a lot going on right there, that you can do in there. But okay, so we're gonna do that again. We're going to the 6, right? Then we're going to the 7, and then to the 1, to the 2, 4. See by here. Right. Then we're going back to the 6, the same chord I played on the 6, right? It's the same chord I played earlier. I might voice it. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make it simple. C and D minor. I'm gonna make it simple. It's the same thing. It's just I'm gonna make it lighter. Right. And back to F. So chord. I forgot what I was doing. Hold on, y'all. Let's do. Let me see. I forgot what I was doing. Back to the 6. I'm gonna play here. To the 1. I don't like that. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. Trying to see how I want to play it now. 6, 7. Hold on. Yeah. One. Try to figure out. Am I missing a chord? Hold on. To the 2. To the 6. Okay. Just trying to figure out how my fingers are gonna play it. To the 5 chord. There it is. I was like, what am I missing? Around with it. To the 6. A out at the top. And then to the 5. Why it sound funny in my ear? Let me see. Minor to the C. Okay. Alright, so it's a different minor 9 chord I'm playing there. Let me see if my brain can catch it this time. I'm playing it again. Okay. Sounds different in my ear. Six. There it is. To the 5. Okay, that was like where my fingers going. Okay. I was trying to figure out where my fingers at. To the F. To my brain. 6. I don't like that last chord. Oh yeah. See, my finger wants to stay here at the top. Fatten it up, make it up. And then back to the 5. So let me see if I pull this off. Here we go. Six. To the 2. To the 2. 6. To the 5. I don't know, I'm not liking that chord, to see. What is that? I'm not liking that, but I'll work on that. Let's see, that minor chord. Oh, there it is. That's what I'm trying to do. I think I'll try this one. Let me see. Hold on. See? And the 2 is the same chord as the 6. It's just I'm going up with the voicing and come down with it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Am I not? That's what I was trying to figure out what my fingers got. That's why I hate playing keys. There you go. There it is. I was like, I'm trying to remember how my brain would hear that. Let me see. I'm gonna think I'm off. Let me see. Wait, I lost the beat. Alright, there you go. I'm trying to get the next sound. Now I'm going back to my pattern, and then major to we gotta get again to the. Try to follow pattern, my pattern. Back to the 6. 7 to the 1. To the 2. To the 5. To the 6, 1, 5. My bad, y'all, my bad. I'm gonna do that again. Yeah. 7 to the 1. 2 coming up. 6, 5. Back to the after a while, you get familiar with the pattern, and if you go up to the next key, you kind of repeat some of the same thing. Right, so I'm trying to get the same feel, right? So 6, D flat. Oh, wrong chord. Hold up, my brain went to sleep. It's D flat to the 1. I want to get. Okay, nah, I didn't mean to do all that, but I got. All right, give it that hallelujah. But I do it. I forgot it already. I forgot what I just played. There it is. So again, I can do the 6/9, minor 9, 6/9, 11. D flat. D flat at 2, or 6/9 chord. Right. That came to my mind too earlier on in the song, but I said I'm going to try to throw the tritone in there, but it's the minor at 2 if I'm following my pattern. So how I started 6, 7, 1 is at 2. F sharp at 2, C sharp minor 9, or C sharp minor 9, 11. Back to the first chord. Let me see. Now it makes me think I want to go at 2, E flat. What key we in? G flat or F sharp. Because it makes me think of the idea. 6/9 or at 2. A minor 9, A flat minor 9, because we're in G flat. To the minor 9 chord. Because when I'm going, I'm thinking like, keep that. Earlier it was here, so each time you move it up, because you're up here, right? And then we go to the 5. So if I'm keeping the same pattern I'm looking at, I'm going minor 9, 11. Okay. And then I'm going to D flat at 2. And then I'm going to G flat at 2. Right? Then we're going to 2. C sharp, A flat minor 9. No 11 in there. That's the 2. Then back to the 6. I want to hold that on the 6 in that key of G flat. And then we go to the 5. And D flat, add 2. I really didn't specifically say I was going to do the 6-9 move or the major move. I just said major. So, so we start this on the 6, and I'm gonna settle it out with the. If I do the minor 9 11, the 11 or the minor 9 is still gonna work. Right? See, I can do it anytime. Whichever voicing, or whatever fits how I want it. D flat, add to the G flat, add to. Remember, I can use the sus. I can use the sus 2, the sus 4, and the secret sauce. A flat minor 9, I can do that here, 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 here. I can move them anywhere. Passing move before I can go to wherever I'm trying to go. But if I keep the pattern in mind, I go, like I said, minor, add 6, minor 9, 11, and then go to the 7 chord. It's gonna be a okay. I go to A flat, at D, C sharp, D flat, add 2. All right, that's going to be the next chord. To the 7. D flat, add 2. I'm sorry, y'all. Got carried away with the 6-9 move. All right. And then we got the next chord. So hallelujah. That's the 1. Again, on the 1, I can go major. I can go sus 2, sus 4, secret sauce. Then I can go to that minor move. Minor 9, 11, or minor 9, any direction. I can mess with that too. We know we're going to the 6 because at the top of my ear, minor 9. Then we go to the 5. I use the 6-9 this time. Or I go back to the major move, which is the 5. Now, you want to get fancy with stuff, you know, you can throw whatever you want to throw in the song in that key or any given key, you know, you try to be fancy. But in the beginning, I just try to keep it straight. Now I'm using the sus now. I'll mess around with the tritone. I'll mess with it. But it's a 2. I can go down to the 7. If you want to be fancy with it. You know, so anyway, hallelujah. You have won the bit, whatever you want to do is up to you. Because you know you're gonna get back to the 5 one way. 7, 3, 7. I'm sorry, 7, 3, 6. And make your way to your 5. If you 7, 3, 6 up. Now you need to go back to the 5. But if you're trying to be fancy with it before you go to your 5, 7, right? Then to the 6, and then to the 5, right? So you can play around with it, you know, and get fancy with it, you know. So like I said, you still playing around? I can do this. Just get back to the 5. Just playing around with it, you know. So you can mess around with this stuff. So if you learning, you can play whatever, however you want to juice it up, you know. So like I said, it's messing with the move going down to the 7, a different 7 chord. Playing a different 7 chord. So I play this move. I'll hit you with the minor move first. Then 3. And the next move, and try to get back to the 5. Let that take you somewhere else. That probably would be something when I would do that drive, or that what's the drive? 6. Death can hold me down. Oh, wait a minute. Was it 6? I forgot. What is it? Hold on. 2. 2 to the 6 to the 5 and 1. Something like that, right? You know, you might hear your favorite musician playing around with the chord movements and stuff like that. So 6 to the 2. To the 5. Wait, did I say that? 6. Minor 9, 11. Yeah. Minor 9, 11. Cause you're going 6. Death could not hold me down. Or whatever the words they said. 6 to. What am I saying? 6 to 5. Yeah. Okay. 6. I'm sorry. 2 to the 6. And then to the 5. Death cannot hold me. Whatever that they sing right there. Whatever. Oh, that's slow. Hold on. See. Let's speed it up just a minute. My brain went to sleep again. 6 to the 6 to the my brain went to sleep again. Death can't hold me down. Whatever the word. Alright, so that part. I don't know the words to it. Change up. back to the beginning. Oh, it can't start it over for me? Let me do it again. 6, 7. My brain went to sleep. 2, 7. 1. My bad. 2. My brain went to sleep again. My brain went, I'm playing around with chords in my head now. I'm playing with chords in my head now. Right, so I can play around with this and keep messing with it. Cause I go 7. I got ideas in my head too. It's chords I picked up from Elder DW. So you and play around with it. So yeah. You can play around with this stuff, y'all. Once you get the pattern in your mind of chords, then you know that you can go to the 6 and G and find your minor 9 chord there. See, and the trick to that too is I'm understanding I'm playing like the second version of the major 7 chord. And that was the trick to the madness, which I didn't feel to mention though. But I'm using the idea of the second version of the moves, and then that allows my hand to found. So we're going to G now. All right. All right. So if I know I'm using the major second version or some of the notes in that movement, so I knew that I was using the second version. All right, in G, on the key of F sharp and G flat. Then I go up. Then should be we had in my left hand playing the D flat, should be D. D. Go straight to it. Alright, so I'm going to D. Add 2. But I know I'm playing the minor 9 chord. The minor 9 move. So now it depends on how my fingers. Okay, so, alright. So, right, the next chord, half step up from the key that I was in. I was doing D flat. We go to D. D attitude. D got an attitude. There. Right. So, when G, what key we in? G, right? I would do it the same way. Just do single notes in the left hand, possibly. I was trying to, but because my hands want to play the inversions, right? So, right. So that's the minor move. All right. So trying to duplicate what I did in the other key. What I played. Also, I forgot to tell you too. We can go to the F minor 7 with a 4. Minor 9. Right. The F minor 7 sus 4. I would have been all of the other keys because all you have to do is transfer. Right. We can use the F minor 9 or F minor 7 with the flat 5, but I didn't want to use the flat 5. I'm trying to go to the 4th. So I have to switch the hand. Transpose. And all I'm using is secret sauce chords to do it. Right, the minor 7 with the 4. So if I want to go to the key of G, it's the F sharp minor 7 move. But because I'm using this voicing, right? So I gotta be careful when I do it. But as long as I know I'm playing the minor 9 chord, E minor 9, right? I don't forgot what my other chord was again. A D. D attitude. So G flat. Play. So I'm trying to make it simple. E flat minor 9. So if I know I'm doing the same thing, I come up. So follow that melody line. So this is me doing an E minor set add 2 or the E minor 9. I have choices. I'm going to go to my second chord, which will be this D add 2 or the D69 move. So it depends on how my hands want to move, because remember, the key signature or the key range make you play different. So I'm doing D flat add 2 is D add 2. See? And then we go to G add 2. Right, so when you're a beginner musician, you practicing 6-chord progression. You want to just take your time doing it, okay? No rush, all right? And generally, I like to do this before dropping the beat so I can have the chords at hand when I'm practicing. Now, sometimes I'm sitting here just doing it because I'm just sitting here doing this right now. I'm not even memorizing what I'm actually doing. So, but to memorize what you're doing, put yourself on the timeline and repeat it over and over again until it sinks into your spirit. All right. So we're in the key of G. So I know what a minor 9, either E minor add 2 or minor 9. The next chord is gonna be what? D add 2. Chord. Okay. All right. Then we go to the G chord. Add 2. Now we're going to the next move. You have 1. It's the minor move. All right. What was my minor chord there? I played the A flat minor 9. This gets a little bit complicated. A flat minor 9. Hold on. I think I'm doing what did I say? Minor 9, okay? So sometimes I have to remember what I'm doing. Alright. So we know this is the minor chord. The A flat minor chord. So I have to play the A minor chord, which is and which inversion I'm using, the second inversion. And my fingers come up with the, I call it the 3-finger chord. So A minor 9. And I'm trying to find my 11. Probably right here. Here it is right there. Alright, so I try to memorize what I'm doing, but right now I'm not even trying to remember it actually. So we'll go back to the 6 in G. E minor 9. D add 2. Now remember, you can have your sus, secret sauce chord, and your A sus 2, secret sauce, and your E sus 4. Depends on what voicing. Right? Depends on what you want to do. Or D add 2. So you can use the D sus 2 and the A sus 4 and its secret sauce. That makes you play this D6/9 chord. Right, the minor move. If you want to use the 6/9 move. All right, so here we go. G major and A minor. This is my left hand. Let me see. Hold on. What was I doing with my right hand? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. And so I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the minor move. C minor move. Remember, you have your C minor, A minor move, position, first version, the second version. So I'm doing that. Now, because I hear this top note in my head, now I have to go back to the 6th chord, which is the minor 9 chord. Now I might voice it differently. We'll see. Because my finger, so I might voice it differently because of the from where I was here. I might voice it different. that too. So to memorize pattern of the song, you know, your minor 9/11. All right, and try to memorize. You know, there's other moves y'all can do. You know, remember that in key of D, and I can do that in G. Why did that work? Because it falls on the 6/9 move. What? Anyway, it also falls in the key of A because they share the same key scales, some of the key scales. So G, A, and D. And so I said, oh, making my mind think I need to go back to the key of D, but this is taking me to the 5 in G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's taking me to the 5 in G. And then I go get back to my 6. Here's another thing too. Remember, y'all. Probably forgot to tell y'all, but so you have the 1 in C, and you're in versions, right? You have the 2 D minor, scissor, first version, second version. I'm sorry, scissor, first version, and second version. Watch this. This E minor move, position, first version, and that's what I'm doing there. Using an E minor chord, second version, underneath that G major 7, third inversion, second version. It's the second version. I'm just using that idea. Also, the D major chord, the D major chord, and the G major 7, third and second inversion, and mixing those two chords together, and the minor chord. They're gonna be your friend later on, and that's just the Nashville system on how that works. Where once you start learning, your 1 is the major, the minor 2, the D minor, E minor 3, F major 4. You gonna hear these chords. I'm gonna be using G major 5, minor 6, A minor. That's the chord you hear me on now, and of course your D diminished 7, B diminished 7. All right, so that's why I said. It's the E minor chord mixed with the G major 7 second inversion, or the D major mixed with all of them actually. The D major chord mixed with the G major 7 chord. So my finger may play all of them. See? So it's like my left hand is playing the 1 in G, the 2, we might call it the 9, the 3. The 5, the 6, and of course back to the 1. All right, going backwards in my left hand, this is the G sharp, the 7, the 2 or the 9. I'm sorry, the 6, the 6 in G, and then the 5. So that makes you play the E minor 9/11 chord. D add 2, because my finger's already there. And then go to the G. You have A minor. Just doing inversions of it. Alright? Root position, first version, second version. And I'm throwing the other little finger down in here to kind of give you that, you know. Right? 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 So that makes me play the A minor 9. If I want the 11, that's 11. And I'm going to color it. That's just me coloring it, right? Right? So 2. And then go back to the original chord earlier. The minor 9/11 from earlier, which will be now the 6. Right? The minor 6. And then we go to the 5, which is D, because my fingers is already there. So, right? Then we go to D, add 2. Then G, add 2. To the, so, let me see. A minor 9/11. And bring it in. So I'm doing A minor 9/11. I'm just going. Then the D. So hold. I'm just moving the finger over. Now that could just bring me back to the G's at 2. But remember, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That bring me to the minor 9 movement. A minor 9/11. Right back to the chord I played in the beginning. E minor 9/11, I'm sorry. Then you go to a minor 9/11, my bad. Messing it up. Then we go to an A minor 9/11. So basically, you're playing 2 different minor 9 chords. You're playing the minor 9, E minor 9 in the beginning, and then you have the A minor 9/11. 2 different minor 9 chords. I thought, but you changing the bass line. But using the same bass line though. That's what I'm saying, from the 6 from earlier, you know, to the 7 and so forth. And you go back to the 6, but this time you're going to the 6 and G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Earlier I was on the 6, that's how I started it out on the 6, but with a different minor 9 chord, which is the E minor 9. Oh, and then we go to the 1, which is 7. I'm sorry. Then we go to the 7. What key we in? What key am I doing this in? F? Okay. No, I'm in G. My bad. A little bit G. My bad. So what we're doing is in G. We're going to the 6, to the 7. See? And then to the 1. So basically, this is the minor move, E minor chord, going up to D major on the F sharp, and then we go to G to G chord. And it depends on what inversion you want to use. If I want to use the root, sounds funny. Now I'm going to use the root of D major chord, and I'm going to use the root of G major chord. And that's still giving me the 6, 7, 1. It just sounds funny. Do it. See, it sounds funny. It's just the root. And then we're going to D major chord on the 7. And then we're going, that's root. And then we're going to go to root to G major chord. If we do inversions of that and go to E first inversion, then we go. See my hand sounds funny, and then we can go to the first inversion of D major. You can do inversion, and then you can go to the first inversion of G major chord if you want to. Yeah. Generally, that probably would have driven me to the second inversion, actually. Yeah. First version of E minor, and then it would driven me to the first version on F sharp, D major, and then it would driven me down to the second version. See, because my hand is right here, and it slides right through. So remember, you can do it in versions of your major chords, your minor chords, your augmented chord, your diminished major 7, minor 7, your sus2, sus4, and you can do those inversions. That's very important to learn that. So that way, you know, you can decide on which way you want to go with it. So if I'm going second inversion, that sounds kind of cool to me. And even if I wanted to go second inversion, see, or root, or spread it out, first inversion, or spread it out, back to the root, right? Root, first inversion, second inversion, back to root. That means now I've come to an idea. Hey, I want to do something different. I'm trying something different, right? Or go the other way I was doing before. Right? Go root. That's gonna take me to the second inversion. You know, and my brain went. Hold on. Y'all know what I'm trying to do. So yeah, so on the piano, this is the minor move. I'm gonna half step up, and half step up, and half down, come down, just to get to my target chord. Minor move, back to the major move again. All right, to the 5. And we're going to the 5 now, D. Or sus, or the secret sauce. 6/9 or whatever. All right, I remember the chromatic move, tritone, twanging. It's a tritone. I'm just using a twang and go to the perfect 4th. But this makes me play a G major 7 with the flat 5, with the secret sauce chord coming down with the sus 4 7 7 sus 4 chord, 7 sus 4 chord, but it makes me come to a minor chord, minor 7 chord. It's the chord I played earlier. Remember that? I'm just transposing. I could wait. Hello. I'm free. Every time I look at my hand, how would I do that? No, that's not what I did. Oh, I hate when I do this. See, so transposing this. Alright, so I'm transposing, but I was using 2 hands. I forgot what I did and all. I forgot what I was doing. Okay. Right. So now beginner musicians, once you get concepts of the type of chord you're playing, the minor 9, 11, the sus2, major add 2, you can go to the 6/9 or major add 2. Depends on you. It all depends on you. E minor add 2 or minor 9, 11. Minor 9, 11 again. A flat add 2 in a different spot. It's still here. I'm just carrying the bottom. Alright, so once you get the concept of this, you can do it in any key as you go. You just have to remember pattern. Alright, what is your actual chord pattern you're using? And you can practice it in all 12 keys, a 6-chord progression, all day to one song until you learn that first portion of the song. So, you know, alright, if I feel comfortable in doing it in that key, then cool. I'm doing. Would you probably figure trying to wonder what am I doing or other musicians doing? Sometimes they hit the chord again. So you know, they hit the chord again. That minor nine or minor chord. Hit again. Hit again. Right? And they might hit the chord again. Um, and then they might do a chord prior to it, which is a major chord going to the major chord, or a secret sauce chord going to another secret sauce chord, and it just has that, or has that up down or down up to get to the target chord, or half step up. However you want to do it, however you want to do it. If you know you have time, but the thing is time, is I go on fourth count or whatever. So I have time enough to throw extra notes in there in the song if I'm counting. One. I got some more chords I can throw in if I wanted to. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, actually on the 4 you go into the next move. It's actually 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna do that again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So you got a 4 count in there sometimes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Or whatever you're doing. 1. And you have to know what the count is, right? But sometimes you got enough time to throw something else in there. And it's not always on the first one, but unless you come with something. I had time to come in. You see what I'm saying? I had time to do something else before I come to my target move. And I took that opportunity. 1, 2, 3, because I know I got 1, 2, 3, 4, and then come in 1, 2, 3. But basically, this is 1, 2. This actually was 2, 3. Let me see. 2. Let me see. 2, 3, 4. And it's like he started back 1, 2. I hope y'all kind of get what I'm saying. So you can decide on how you want to jam this move out. You know what I'm saying? And I can throw other ideas in there along the way. See how I threw other chords in there? And I got time to throw ideas in there along the way, if I can get it in. If you could come with some chorus outside of what you're doing, what I'm saying? If I can get that in the right time. You see what I'm saying? So you just think about it like 1 and 2 and a 1 and a 2. You can't do it like that. You can and a 1 and 2. I know I can throw some chords in. So think about that too as well. You can throw other chords in there if you have time enough. You can do a half step down up to the chord that you try to go to. So that's kind of cool. Mess with it. Did you talk about? I went to the next move. Playing with it. Transpose. And I'm doing transposing. And playing with it. Playing with it, you know. And playing with it, you know, transpose. And playing with it, you know, just transpose it. Transpose. And if I wanted to play this move here, and transpose. And then transpose, what was ta-da? If I want to use it, that movement, sound from my bed. You know what I'm saying? And mess with y'all. This is me taking the 7 move in B, the 7 move in C, and then to the target chord D flat on the 7. All these are 7. 7 in B flat, and 7 in B, and 7 in C. I'm sorry, 7 in B, 7 in C, and then the 7 in D flat. So I can play around with that. Alright? And mess with y'all with it, you know. And mess with your so you know transpose and then mess with y'all ear. I can transpose. All right, y'all. My video got cut off, but I'm gonna take a time out and go to Facebook now. I'll catch y'all on Facebook. Y'all can go to Bishop Drayster Clark. I'm about to go over there, and start something up. I'm already cut my little thing right there. So I'll catch y'all later. My battery went dead on the phone. Peace of love and cornbread. I'll catch y'all in a minute. Love y'all. And I'm going to head on over to Facebook for a little bit. Peace and love and cornbread.